Well, Uncle Stunt, give me a few more minutes, we get started.
We are the music makers, and we are the dreamers of dreams.
Alright. Give me 1 second. Everything working here. Yep. So. Okay. Alright, let's get started now. It's literally not even been a full day, and I don't know if I remember what I was doing here. Okay, I think I was complaining about how there was a lot of stuff to do or something, and I've never done all that stuff. Oh my god. Okay. When I first played this game, I literally just went and did all this stuff, and I completely ignored dang near everything that was here because I just wanted to get through this game as fast as possible because somebody was forcing me to play. And now that I'm actually paying attention to my surroundings, there be a lot. What harm if you meet him again? I don't know when we're gonna meet this dude. As long as he doesn't turn into a Stan, I'm good. All right. Let's see. Also, okay. Seems like the stream was going a little monkey for a second. Seems to be fine now. Hopefully. Okay, let me see. I know. Okay, we know how to do this. We need to go see the consort. We need to go see the best race. Who the heck is this? Oh, we need to go find the dude who is making us stinking look at the keepers, I think. And someone is stinking embezzling money. Ward's access corridor. I think I was going to the ward access corridor. I'm not 100% sure. So that's the flux. Is this probably takes us there. Hopefully. Presidium. Will this take me straight to the Presidium? No, it will take me straight to the Presidium. So is this the access corridor? Okay, hold on. I don't know how to thinking. Alleyway. To the Presidium. You know, let's okay, no guns. Let's try this. This might take us to where we need to go.
Do you feel that your training in the human military prepared you well for your duties, Gunnery Chief?
Trying to take down a rogue Spectre and his army of synthetics? No, they didn't cover this in basic.
I think Caden says that same thing, if I remember correctly. Alright, let me see. So this is probably it. They said the signal is coming from here. Wait, hold on. There's an exclamation point over there. Ah, gosh. See, another thing that I'm not used to, like, you know, with shooter games, whatever, is no stinking actual minimap. Signal source. Okay.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
Okay. So where's the new signal taking us? Nope, that's not it. There we go. The Presidium. Financial district of the Presidium. Okay. Was there anyone we needed to meet at the financial district? I don't know. Either way, we're already here, so we'll just go there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is where I'm supposed to be. Okay. Well, I mean, this takes us to
In light of the
Presidium,
recent
so.
attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped.
We've already heard that. Oh my gosh, I hate this armor, but I think it's literally the best armor I can find. I'm so happy because like in the other games, you get to think and customize your armor, so I'm just gonna be running around in emo blue and black. I also I'm not a fan of desert camo. Ice camo and gray black camo I'm fine with. I'm not into the stinking desert camo or even forest normal camo really. Red camo's alright. Alright, so they said in the financial district where I actually have to read. So this is Embassy CSEC. Where does this take us? Oh. Here? Okay. So somewhere around here is the symbol. I'm guessing it might have an exclamation point on the map again. There's the financial rewards. I doubt the signal's coming from Bar. Is it? Wait a minute.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium.
Oh, okay, so it's not Barlavon. Then again, technically all the stuff he does is legal. Technically. Wait a minute, is it the stinking jellyfish? Okay, hold on. I'm trying. Okay.
This is it. Let's see if we can find out where those stolen credits are being funneled.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
What?
That could be a problem.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
There's somebody in this box, isn't there?
You're not just a programmer of VI. You're an AI.
I doubt it.
Correct.
Oh wait, really?
Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
Enough talk, you're dead.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
So wait, an AI created an AI? Okay. So reason for theft. Why are you
If you're
stealing money?
sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Huh.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
We don't have to fight. You are not a gun.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
What are you, crazy? It's an AI, like the Geth. It would kill us all if it could.
I am not naive, human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Siphoning credits. Okay, override the system. Oh gosh, okay, Hey, get wrecked, son. So wait, it's dead? Okay, that was kind of cute. So, this stinking machine was an AI that was trying to get money so it could control its own starship and go and help the Geth, cause reasons. And then we just killed it. Alright, seems legit.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Alright. Hey there, Yanawa, how goes on? Hey there. How's it goes? On it right now, so I'm gonna be going in and out. That's fine, you do you. Right now, I'm playing Mass Effect, which is pretty chill for now until I'm forced to shoot things, and then I get really scared because now I'm playing on, you know, normal difficulty. When I first went through Mass Effect, I played on casual because I am a stinking casual. I do not play shooters, I am bad. So now that I'm actually playing on something for people a little higher than monkeys, it's not easy. Though for the most part, this game is mainly talking and, you know, interacting, which is what I like. What I like. Let me see. I don't know where I'm going. Alright, so we just killed a robot, so I guess we should go and see the Asari consort. Hopefully she doesn't try to stinking sexually harass me again, because I'm not into that, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna stinking do? I think that's over here. Right? Yes. Alright, so I did what you told me to do.
That's right. It was a long
But I do not want any of your services. Please, I really do not want any of your... I said monkeys, not mommies, monkeys. Alright, I did what you wanted me to do.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him.
Let's talk payment.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
What are you offering me?
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
That's it. Okay, very astute.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
Now, technically, if you wanted...
Remember my words, Commander Shepard.
I leveled
They
up.
will give you
Okay.
strength.
Now, if you, I think you can get some lovin' from the blue lady over there, but I'm not into it, so I'm not doing that. I am not doing that. I'm good. I'm stinking good. Okay, so now that we've done that, I guess we should go talk to the best race and let him know that, like, you know, his sex tape isn't gonna be leaked or something. Where the heck are the NBCs? I don't know where the NBCs are. NBCs? Embassies. Embassies? I don't know. Okay, so... Second, the embassies are over here. Basically, this is a space military. We are in space and we are doing military things. I don't know anything about the military besides the fact that there are stronger people in there than I shall ever meet. Where the heck am I? Okay, I think this is the embassies? Question mark? Need to go find Zetlan now, aka the best race, and anyone who does not like Elcor, then I'm sorry. My boy, your sex tape is safe.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Not true. Look at this.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Oh, is that extra reward the physical loving? Because if it is, then I'm happy I did it this way. It's a random side quest sort of thing. Okay.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
I mean, either way, if it's physical, I'm good. I don't need it.
Suppose you are correct.
I don't like Asari like that.
Thank you for this information. Startled realization.
Also, hi, Fluffy.
I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with
It
my
isn't?
actions.
Okay.
Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
Don't worry, goodbye, whatever.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was Nana's mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, then not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Yeah, I made some money. Oh, I didn't scan this keeper. Need to keep it in. Okay, so we need 2 more keepers. I actually got a good portion of them, so I'm thinking there's probably some here. I think I got all the ones in Seasick. Hey, Captain Anderson. I don't think I need to talk to you right now. There's no keepers here. Oh no, I can talk to him about his past. I don't need that right now. Let's see, I can't go in there. We need 2 more keepers. 2 more keepers. We also have to go and find your boy Shorbin. Josh Grobbin, or whatever. I don't care about you, Avina. I'm looking for keepers. That's a diplomat. Keeper! Okay, now we only need 1 more. We need 1 more. I don't know where this last keeper would be. Now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, there's more spaces. Or is this where I came from? Wait, no, this is where I came from. Okay. What we'll do is... need 1 more keeper. 1 more keeper. Helen does not have stuff here. Oh, really? Easy decrypt? Okay. Okay. The following was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. You understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join in the Hawking Ada cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. So basically, there's a buttload of mages going onto a stinking planet, I guess, to make their own planet for mages. I guess. Not 100% sure. Where's this last keeper? Where is this last keeper? I need to know. I need to know where he is. He's. Hey, I did it! Wow! Hey, it's done. That is a lot of money. Okay. Wow. Okay, cool. I've never done that before. Cool. Alright, so now I guess we should go and find your boy Chorbin. He should be where we first saw him. Where the council is.
Welcome to the Presidium.
I have no idea where the heck the council would be. I think it's near CSEC. No, it is in CSEC. How do I get there?
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
CSEC Academy, okay. Can I just drive there? Oh, this takes me to CSEC. Okay, that's fine.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team...
I already heard that. Basically, don't mess with the religious artifacts or whatever. Okay, let's see. This takes us to the docking bay. We don't want to do that. That takes us to the Presidium. There's a place here that takes us to where I'm trying to get to. I believe it's here. This takes us to the wars. The heck? Where am I going? Okay, you know what? I'm stupid. Can I just like get quick travel or something? If I go to stinking Korra's den, then I'll have to go and do some stuff. Where does this take me? This does not take me to where... Or does it? Hold on. It might take me to where I want to go. No, it doesn't. Okay. This place is too big, man. Then again, this is like the biggest the Citadel will ever be. In the other games, it's like... Yeah. In the second game, it's just stinking sad. In the third game, it's bigger, but like... Eh? There's something wrong with like just making a really big sprawling area into just one big instanced area. Not necessarily a bad thing, just weird. Where in the world... Where am I going? Okay. Okay, that's CSEC offices, traffic control. Takes us to the wards. Takes us to the docking bay. Takes us to the Presidium. I guess we're going back to the Presidium. Where am I going? Where am I? What am I doing? Is this the Presidium? Yes.
I'm surprised to see you on the front lines, Chief Williams. Most women I've observed in your Alliance military serve in support roles.
It's becoming more common, but it took a long time to prove that ladies could handle an assault rifle or a shotgun.
I doubt anyone who saw your skill under fire could remain skeptical.
Aww, that's cute. Now that I'm actually bothering to listen. Okay, is that rapid transit? Am I stupid? No, that's just a car. Where the heck is rapid transit? Because heaven knows I need to go to the I need to go to the council. I need to go to the council place. Oh, Citadel Tower? Is that what it is? That might be it. That might be it, actually. Unless, can I talk to this? Okay. Where are these stinking cars? You know, Citadel Tower is right there. So probably here. For an old PS3 game, Doesn't look bad.
Allow me to be your guide.
Okay, so
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization.
yeah, like that'll ever happen. Okay, so now let's go see Chorban. We're basically gonna be playing sneaking telephone between these two dum-dums. Where is this Solarian? That sneaking Solarian. Actual frog people. Where is he actually? He was here. Wait, wasn't he? Unless I'm doing something stupid. Hold on. You. Lower markets. Oh my gosh, so I ran all the way here for nothing. Okay, we're going to the lower markets. Wait, where the heck are the lower markets? I'm guessing they're probably in the wards. Oh my gosh. Okay, forget this nonsense. Let's see. What? Let's see. Why did it just get me out? Okay, ward locations, markets. Take me to the stores. Take me to the movies. Let's go to the movies. Let's go see the stars. I don't know the rest of the words. Wards. Okay. Expat. Sneaky little shopper. There should be. Your boy Chorban should be around here. Because this is the lower markets. Right? Question mark? Unless there's another place that I should be paying attention to. Are there even lower markets? Because I'm not trying to go to Korra's den yet. Oh, I think, okay, here it is. Yeah, there are lower markets. Alright, so dude, so why are you trying to kill your best friend, man? You usually wait until after they steal your girlfriend.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
So then what does Jalid have to do with this?
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
Oh my god.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
Sure.
If it'll help further the scientific cause, how can I refuse?
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
I'll go have a chat with
Of
him
course,
right
maybe,
now.
sure.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
I mean, I've already finished scanning everything, but... So now I need to go find that guy again. Where the heck is he? Find him at CSEC Academy. Oh, I can't remember where he is. Put the guns away! Don't mind me, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Oh boy, okay, so... Let's find that rapid transit again. So they can... I need to remember I can keep using this. Take me to CSEC Academy, because, yeah, wait. Honey? That nonsense is in the wards? Apparently it is. Okay. We're going back to the police station. And we're gonna go see Jalid. The dwarf. Alright, where the heck is this man? I think... Is he here? Yes, he is. Okay. I'm starting to remember. He's around here, yeah. Alright, so I'm sick and tired of playing telephone. Please stop.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You're a dwarf.
What about the Keeper data?
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
It's okay, we're in this together. Relax, I'm helping out. These are all basically the same thing.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Wow. Okay, so that's done. Oh yeah, we need to go back to Korra's den for that girl's sister. There's also... Wait, hold on. Wait a minute, hold on. Take down Fist, and he's in Korra's den. So we're basically gonna be shooting people. I think that's all we can do right now. Yeah, I'm not too sure where our stinking biggest fan is, so who knows. I need to go deal with Fist, I think, for that. And who knows if I can even find her. Alright. To the lower wards and the Great Justice, I assume. My armor is so stupid. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to the lower wards. Trying to find Korra's den. Alright. The bar you go to when you're trying to slum it, I guess. Alright, you know, I should probably... A gentleman's club in the wards. I should probably be saving a bit more. Shouldn't I? I probably should. This Ilos. What is this? Oh, I know what that is. Actually, you know what? Having the guns out might not be a bad idea. It actually might not be a bad idea. We also don't have Rex here this time because
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming.
Of course he does.
Take cover.
Alright.
Lock and load.
Oh gosh, there's a lot of people! There's a whole bunch of people. Oh gosh, there's a whole bunch of people. Yeah, boy. Ah! And he's dead? He's dead. Okay, cool. I can shoot when I need to. Maybe. Oh gosh, it's a Krogan! you doing? How am I missing? What are you doing? Is it dead? Is it dead? Is it dead? It's dead. Okay. Alright, cool. There's still a few more. Oh wait, they're ice? Cool. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, boom headshot. Okay, also there's somebody here.
I think we're good.
I think there's someone here. Unless I'm dumb. There's an exclamation point here, but I guess maybe I'll have to come back. Okay. Either way, alright, so
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
Stay back or we'll shoot. You guys are just thinking cute. You're making a mistake. No, they don't.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea. Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
I never liked this anyway.
I would have never thought of that.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Not always the answer, but you know, it usually gets the job done. How much Omni Gel do I stinking have? I have a lot of Omni Gel. I should probably just reduce everything to Omni Gel at this point because, yeah. What the heck does stinking Tally use? She uses a shotgun, I believe. Let's just get all the stinking pistols out the way. You reduce to stinking Omni Gel? Oh. Oh my god. This is me. I need to be careful when I'm stinking doing this. See, old game is old, but like, I wish there was an option that basically just said select all, and then you'd be done. You know, that'd be stinking awesome. But oh, old game is old, and it has to, you know, be like that. Legit, at this point, I'm just gonna be like just stinking omni-gelling everything because I cannot be bothered. Actually, cannot be bothered at all. Heavy armor Krogan, medium armor Krogan. I don't. If we're being legit, I think all of this is just basically. I'm gonna be the only one using stinking light armor. Oh, we have over 200. This is fine.
Look out!
Lost shield!
Oh gosh! Oh my gosh! Holy! Okay. I was not paying attention. Give me my shields back. Oh no. Oh no, that would have been bad. Oh, they have a turret. That'll do it. That was not good. That was not good at all.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Alright.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's lying.
I don't know where she is. Shoot him.
You better start explaining before I lose my temper.
The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Impossible. The Shadow Broker only works through his agents.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
You actual monk.
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Am I supposed to just forget your part in all this?
Hey, I came clean. I told you about the meeting. Besides, I've got my own problems now. The Shadow Broker wants me dead. I have to disappear. Forget about me. I'm a ghost.
You don't deserve to live. You know, I'm doing some things differently on this playthrough, so get out.
You're not my concern.
Don't worry, you'll never see me again.
I should have shot him in the other foot. Oh, we have 4 minutes to go find her. Ah. What's this music, by the way? Oh my gosh, there's more people here. Set the fight.
I'm on it.
Oh gosh, no, please. I have no HP. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, does somebody have first aid? No, he doesn't have. So then, like, what's the point of saying first aid if, like, nobody has anything? I'm going to die. Where is this man? I don't have time for this. Ah. Okay, cool. Boom, headshot. Pistola. Yeah. See, when I can hit, I can hit. Oh my. Improves the healing. Just press triangle. Oh! You told me that there was no healing in this game. You lied to me. You stinking lied to me. I stinking axed you and you said there was no healing. There's more? Is there more? Is there more? I hate you, Fluffy. Okay, I'm not too sure where the heck I'm going. I'm hoping that this is it. Okay, not there, apparently. Am I going the right way? I'm not too sure. Oh, in Andromeda? Okay. Alizora Naraya. Best girl.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
That was just rude. Oh gosh.
Now it gets fun.
Alright. Alright.
Shutting them down.
Alright, what to say, why can't I shoot? Oh, my thing's overheated. Who needs... Yeah. Ellie!
Just set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
The ambassador's office. It's safe there. He'll want to see this anyway.
Hey! We got her! Best grill. Actually, best grill.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
I have been collecting things, and I want one of each race. Unfortunately, I can't have Hana or Aircore, and you know what? I'm fine with not having any dwarves, but this is as close as it can get.
Making your day, Ambassador? She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
When it comes to things that are important, I mean, I shot some people and I nearly died, but you know, it's fine. I'm good at these games, obviously.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
My fault. Apparently I muted myself. Oh my gosh, I was talking to myself this entire time. The thing is, I was drinking and I drank some juice and I probably muted myself. Oh my gosh, so what? It's been like what 10 minutes. Either way, you said watching you three make you want to play games, and I actually cannot. I don't know what that means, you know. I have no idea what that means. Okay, let's see. What the heck are they even doing with this man? Why did I give him decryption? Was it for dampening? It was probably for dampening. You know what? There you go. You get more dampening. Alright. She uses pistolas and shotguns. She's gonna be... And you get all the shotguns, all of them, all of it. It means I'm on phone and I'm not bothering to correct all the typos. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Passive, you know what, here. Because apparently I don't know when I'm gonna get you any decent armor, so you have fun with that. Electronics. You're the techie one. Or actually the techie one, so have fun with that. Same thing here. You have all of these. All you. And, yes, all the tech. There we go. And for equipment, she needs to have a good shotgun because I actually like her. That's an assault rifle. Shotgun. It's probably... Wait, hold on. Do you really need accuracy if you're right in front of somebody? Like, do you really need accuracy if you're literally right in front of somebody's face? Know what I'm saying? Actually, you know what? That's probably the best shotgun I got for her. And, let's see. Wait, she has a scanner? Okay, she doesn't need the scanner. What the heck is this? Heat dampening. Sure. Armor piercing bullets. Weapon stability. Sure. Wait, is Garrus the one who has the stinking sensors? Because, yes, he's the one who has the sensors. Okay. Okay, and I think we're good. But simply put, I don't have my PC or TV console hooked up because I have construction going on right now. And hey, you can always just play mobile games. Those are games, right? Okay, then thinking armor. I only have Krogan armor, and I'm not gonna be using Stinking Rex, so I should probably delete all that. Oh, but what I should do, I should try and find some armor for Stinking Tally that isn't pink. Because I'll need Stinking armor too. So what the heck are we doing now? This OSD. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to go back to Cora's den. One patrol mission, strange activity in the Hydra system. Oh boy, they want me to go to stinking planets? Imagine actually going to other places in a stinking space game. And I don't think the contractors want to hear little anime girls. So, it seems like we have another honey pop enjoyer over here. Samish Bhatia. Oh, I know you.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Yes.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
What you need, boy?
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request?
You have better than honey pop. Okay, well, let's just say I'm not well versed.
All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
I'm not well versed in the genre of pretty anime girl match 3s, so I will leave you to it.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this.
That's
Just
a
wait
good
here.
thing.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
Alright, so There's somebody in an expensive bar who is not letting this dude's wife's body go home. Now I need to go talk to this guy so his wife can go home. I'm fine with that. Let's see, where is this guy? Expensive bar, which is here. Bosker. Hey, man.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard.
Yes.
Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Stop stealing corpses.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think that her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I'm releasing the body.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
But at what cost? Something tells me, no, he's not a necrophiliac. He just wants his wife to actually get the proper rest she deserves, you know?
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I am out here fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
No. He was holding the body because they were going to be using it for research. Quote unquote. Am I going the right way? Am I going the right way? I'm probably not going the right way. Where am I? Okay, no, I'm going the right way. Alright, so your wife's body will be back to you soon, sir.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
She's coming home.
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Yay. You did it. Alright, now where am I going? See, even you can't deny... I mean... I've played enough games to know where this is going. Okay, where am I going? Oh, we need to go to Korra's Den. We need to go to Korra's Den. Because there's another quest there that we could not finish because we were too busy killing people. So hopefully we don't have to kill people this time. And if we do, well then, I mean, we have Tally here. Yeah. I'm going... Wait, where the heck am I? Alright. Oh, look at that! No one's shooting at us for once. Okay, the strippers are back. Cool. No, we're not gonna be watching any strippers. I'm good. Okay, where... Oh, Jenna, there you are.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
Okay, this will be... Make time now.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
Because I'm not.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSAC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
Don't be stupid.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
She puts on a brave face.
You say that, but you're literally dressed like a stripper. You know, I'll talk to you. Head back to Flux and tell Rita. You know, I probably should have just been. I legit probably just should have been mean to her. This guy wasn't here when we came in.
C-Sec always turned a blind eye to what went on in here. I think Fist was paying someone off.
Dancers are highly respected among my people, but I get the feeling these women are not held in high esteem.
Alright, Chillick. Who the heck are you, bro? Rude.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at C-Sec Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we better go find out.
Well then, that was ominous. Okay, so we found a Turian telling us to go to C-Sec to figure out what's going on with Jenna. She's thinking doing some Mr. and Mrs. Smith, but by herself, isn't she? She's just thinking Miss Smith. Alright, how do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Where's wait, hold on. Okay, I literally have no idea where I'm going. Oh wait, does he sell armor?
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things.
Okay, Krogan, Turian. This is... Wait a minute, can Garrus wear medium armor? That's the real question. Can your boy wear medium armor? I actually don't know. I think he can. By the way, Corian. Explorer. Oh my gosh, it's probably gonna be ugly. But, you know, it's much better than what she has, so... There we go. Let's see. For Garrus... it's worse. This is pink. He's not wearing that. Explorer... It's worse. Basically worse. Titan. I think Titan is stinking ugly. I think Titan is ugly as heck, but this is basically what he's wearing, and it shouldn't be as ugly. No, let's get this one. This one seems a little better, and... I believe we should be fine. Okay, I think we should be fine. So we got some armor for Tally. We got some armor for your boy. There you go. The exact same color. It's fine. Okay, you know what? This is a pleasant surprise. It's blue. Yeah. Okay, that's a very, very, very pleasant surprise. Hey, you're blue now. The armor in this game is actually garbage. It's actually so not customizable at all. But anyway, you do what you gotta do. I'm still wearing stinking dirty desert camo. The things we do to not die. Okay, so where the heck is heck us to C-Sec Academy so we can see what that Turian was talking about. Where is it? That is not it. It's in the sinking bottom area, I believe. Alright. I will admit, that was kind of interesting. Alright, so there's a dude here who wants us to do some stuff. Where exactly he could be... Not sure. Oh, okay. Going the right way, at least. I think? Yes, I am. Alright, Chalik? Chalik.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private.
Well, you clean up pretty good, don't you?
No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Excuse me?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chalik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Get her out.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
It's part of the job. Now are you gonna help me or not?
You're a smart guy, Chalik. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Korra's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Imagine if I had a real weapon.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Okay, sure.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Alright, so she's good. Do I have to go back and check on her sister? Rita's sister is safe. You worked out a deal with Chalik. Now Jenna knows how to... Okay. Meet the pickup. Okay, cool. So now we need to go down to the lower wards? I was not paying attention. I was paying attention, but I also wasn't. Lower ward markets. And cause no trouble. Don't worry, I'm Paragon Shepherd. We never cause trouble unless someone stinking messes with my homies. You mess with my homies, then I'm sorry, your head comes off. Lower ward markets. Why is the Citadel so long? I mean, it's good. It's so long. We're going to the markets. I'm going to the markets. Okay. We have arrived at the markets. Now let's save again, just in case we do anything stupid. Knowing me, we probably will. Okay. So who is our illegal smuggler man guy dude? Also, we need to go and talk to... Okay, there she is. I don't... Wait, no. This is not where I'm supposed to be, but this is for the other thing. Hey, Emily.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
Here.
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
You owe me more.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
I got money. Okay, so now let's go back and try to find Jax. If I know him, he'll be holding up a stinking streetlight, trying to stinking slap somebody with it. That or he'll be trying to cause a fight somewhere. One of the two. So Jax. I don't even know what stinking race Jax is. All I know is that he's way too far from Runeterra. Oh, there he is. And he is a Krogan. I am not surprised. There's no one here besides us. That's not normal.
If you feel lucky, we should visit the casino over in Flux.
Okay. Hey, Jax.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Yeah, boy, I got the good.
Do you have the mods?
Show her the goods.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
I actually don't know what to do here. So, like, if I do sure, I'm doing what Chalik wants me to do. If I say you're under arrest, I might have to kill this man. If I say I don't think so, I might have to kill this man harder. I don't like any of these. Okay, wait, what did he even tell me to do? He told me to come here and buy the mods. And then tip off people, right? But two of these options make me think that someone's going to die. And hopefully it's not me. There's literally no one here besides us three. Die or die harder? Die or die harder? Put your hands up.
I'm taking you in, Jax.
It's a sting! Bastard set us up! The hell are you playing at?
This... What am I doing here? I really want to say just kidding.
Here's your money, Jax.
Sense of humor, huh? It's gonna get you killed one of these days, Army. Come on, boys. We're done here.
I kind of wanted to kill him. Let's see what Chelik has to say. I kind of wanted to kill him. But hey, I mean, maybe this way they'll be able to stop what needs to be done? Okay, well, let's go back to CSEC and see what they say. Okay, so we did what was required of us, and we didn't kill him, unfortunately. I hope you understand how much resistance it required for me not to just be like, Garrus put a bullet in his eye. Hey, Chelik, we did it.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Huh. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Wait, did I get like some armor? Or like or did it give me mods? Did it give me mods? I have no idea. Hold on. I don't have any mods on what I'm wearing, do I? What am I wearing? So shield recovery. This just gives me a lot of stuff. Okay. Health regen, toxin resistance, reduced power cooldown. Ooh. Okay, wait, which one is this? Okay, this one. And then, I wonder, do these things stack? Smash damage. I don't even know what physics threshold means. Mobile, cooldown reduction. Oh boy, I don't know what none of these means, but, cooldown reduction seems good to me. Alright, so that's done. Let's see, the strange transmission is in another stinking planet. This is also on another stinking planet. What harm could there be in talking if you meet him again? I don't know when we're gonna meet our boy Conrad again, but ayo. Now let's go to the stinking Citadel Tower and tell them, hey, Saren's kinda stinky. I told you so. Where? How do we go to the stinking Citadel Tower? Ah, I actually stinking did all the quests. What the heck is this? What am I doing? Unless there are other quests that I have not unlocked, but then again, I think I've ran everywhere, so I'm not too sure what other quests I'm basically missing. Hopefully I'm not missing any. Then again, to be honest, if I did kill that man, I probably have like some splaining to do. Hey, Kai Manson, my boy.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
Don't be a dum-dum, you dum-dum.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
Oh my god. Stinking, dumb, old, rich bureaucrats.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Ooh. Thanks, Dad. Hey guys, look, it's a ceremony.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
About time.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Oh. That's it? No cake? No ribbon?
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
What's funny is they literally just
I
said...
thought the Ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre training talent. Oh yeah, now I have a passive. Hey, it's all full. Woohoo! Okay. Where are we going? You guys have anything else to say?
300 years ago, the Geth drove my people into exile. We asked the Council to wipe the synthetics out, but they ignored our pleas.
Maybe if they'd listened, we wouldn't be here now.
Probably.
Through all my time at CSEC, I never got the chance to witness a meeting of the Council in person.
Okay, so where the heck am I going? Oh, I need to go and do some Spectre training, even though they legit just said Spectres are not stinking trained, they're forged from their battle or something. I don't know. Speak to the Ambassador. Okay. Master, ship and crew. Essential air layer. Excuse me. Okay, so we go back to CSEC and basically we just go back to our ship. I want to see if CSEC has any more stuff now that I've unlocked my Spectre status, or if it's literally just the same thing and, like, you know, it's a waste of time. It's probably just a waste of time, to be honest. But, what are you gonna do? Oh gosh, I'm gonna get my stinking ship. And we'll be able to go on adventures. Oh no. I'm not good with choices. I'm so happy Talia is blue. Okay. Where's the requisitions? Here, right? It's down. Hey, guy. I need guns.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I... This is expensive. Oh no. Oh no, this is expensive. Okay. So when in doubt, we buy ourselves a pistolera. Don't give you an option unless you can afford it. Exactly, but like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna buy ourselves a pistolera, then we're gonna sell some junk. Like all this armor for Krogan, which I am not going to be using, just for now. Assault rifle. I'm just trying to get some money back. Don't mind me. Also, I want to see if I can buy the sniper rifle for a Garrus because I may or may not be a sniper. So many stinking ammo stuff. What is this? I don't know what none of this means. But I have so many of them. Sell all junk. You get a pretty penny out of the junk. No, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay, so old game is old, right? The weapons that state they are Spectre grade are all OP. Yeah, boy. You know I need it. You know I need the broken weapons, otherwise I won't be able to do jack. Anyway, old game is old. The only things that will actually get sold are if you mark them as junk. None of these things here are marked as junk. So I have to physically go back and mark every single piece that I don't care about as junk, and then press the button to say stinking sell all junk. So basically, it's the same amount of time as if I were to just go through it one by one and sell each one. Yeah, exactly. So there's literally no point in marking things as junk when I can literally just go through them and just sell them each one by one, because that's exactly the same thing I would do with me going through them one by one and marking them as junk. Like Dumb OP, didn't know they simply sold them because of level. Well, Fluffy, you know I'm playing on normal now and I need all the help I can get. You know for a fact I need all the help I can stinking get, so I have no shame. I have no shame at all. I don't even know what I'm selling anymore. All these like ones I'm just gonna sell because what am I gonna do with these ones? I have so many of these stinking blue wile Omni tools. I'm not gonna use Keepin, so I should be. I can't. So it's like Borderlands. This is why I get into the habit of going through them when I get them. See, the problem is that requires me actually thinking about it. So yeah, buy the pistol and you have fun probably. I do have the pistol. So let me give myself the pistol. Not giving myself the pistol. Pistol? Where is it? Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. A pistol? Okay, and we're gonna give this pistol to Tally because she uses pistol arrows. There we go. Okay, so
Hello, Commander.
I think I'll be going.
oh wait, I didn't mean to do that.
Sure thing, Commander. You have a good day now. Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander.
Okay, so you know, okay, I need this gun in my life. I'm not gonna use it, but I need this gun in my life. I also need this shotgun in my life. Tally and Garrus need these things in their lives. You know what, this assault rifle would probably also be kind of fun just for me to like put it on for the sake of me putting it on, but what's the heat sink on this? I don't have the money. I don't have the stinking money. They can use because they're my homies, okay? If I can use stuff, my homies can use stuff. That's just how it works. It's fine, all right. That's just how we roll here. Okay, so I have cryo rounds. What does this do? Oh, overheating. Yeah, okay. Everything else here is like like weapon stability plus rate of fire and heat absorption. I can do more damage, but it's like, what's the point? So I just have weapons. Yeah, okay. You don't need that. What do I have on your... Do I have anything on your stinking... Oh, wait, what? Wait, why can't I modify the assault rifle? Can you just not modify assault rifles? Okay, he can't, but... Oh, because what he has no mods. Herkuther. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay. I'm really stupid. Don't mind me. I was wondering, like, wait a minute, why can't I modify this? Because, you know, it doesn't have any mods. Makes sense. Okay, so she uses a shotgun. Shotgun. No, that works. Do I have for her ammo? Versus synthetics. Toxis damage. No, that works. That works. What do I have on her pistol? Her pistol has nothing. You know what? Why not? Don't need the combat sensor. Sure. Sure. Why not? Alright, so, and all I legit use is my stinking pistol. I do want an assault rifle. At some point, I do want an assault rifle. So, no! Proton, shield bypass. Versus organics. Sure. Why not? All the weapon stability. All the weapon stability. The fire rate is slowed, and the weapon will overheat more quickly. Not sure. Why not? Okay. Actually, no. I lied. No, we need more accuracy because I can't aim. Alright, I think we're good. What else does this man do? Alright, so I just use pistols. That's literally all I use. He uses assault rifles and sniper rifles. She uses pistols and shotguns. Okay. Does he have a good stinking assault rifle? He actually does. Okay. Alright, I think we're good now. I do not have the money to buy them the Omega Broken stuff, but I have myself the broken stuff, right? Yeah, hold on, what am I doing? Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Yep, I got my broken pistol. And, yeah, okay. This should be good. This should be good. Where am I going? Yes, okay. We are going, we are leaving. Going on our ship.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
All right, our boy. No, he's not our boy. Udina and our boy Anderson. Let's go. Hi. I got a broken gun.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
What?
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I will, boy.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Let's do this.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got us Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Let's do it.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Alright, let's get the worst place out of the way first. AKA... Actually, you know what? No, let's actually get Liara first. I want to see what she says.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
Your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
That's kind of your job.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre.
Okay.
I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, I am a renegade. How did you know? Where's I have like no renegade. I actually have like no renegade. Oh, I just realized. Wait, they redo your Paragon and Renegade stats when you do New Game Plus. Okay, I can dig it.
Yes, Commander?
You okay,
How are you
man?
holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Alright. We're gonna go get our girl Liara. And then never use her. Not that I hate Liara. I'm just not into stinking Asari.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Alright, guys. This is how we do it. We now are on our
What would
own
happen
ship.
to Captain Anderson? Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Hey Toby, how's it going? But you know, what makes you angry?
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Now we do things my way.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
But yeah, a long time ago, a famous German YouTuber got hacked and all his videos got removed. But now he's back with videos. The guy didn't do anything wrong. Why? I don't know. I'm not a hacker. Nobody's going to help us. We're on our own.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of. Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow. Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
Why did he get hacked? He made so much good stuff, actually. Well, I mean, you trying to ask for stinking logics behind people. Now see how she builds a Titan. Wait, what? Anyway, what was I saying? You asked for like the logistics behind why do people hack decent people? Why do people like hack in general? Cause they're bored? Cause they just want to cause trouble? Some people just want to watch the world burn. There's not much else behind that, you know. The dude, whoever stinking hacked them was a stinking jerk, but unless you can actually ask them why, some people just want to watch the world burn. The captain doesn't matter anymore. Holy.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, I need to remember to talk to Joker every so often because, he says funny stuff. Hey, Joker.
Commander, something you need?
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
If you want to make the world burn, wouldn't you like hack a politician? Here's the thing. Hacking politicians aren't as fun, or as, basically, less people would care if you hacked a politician than if you hacked somebody who provides entertainment. Because let's be honest, let's stinking be honest. For as much as people want to yell about Hillary's emails and whatnot, people really don't care what are in those emails. They just want to stinking jump on the bandwagon and say, oh my gosh, the emails, oh my gosh, the emails, oh my gosh, the emails. You don't even know why the emails are important. You don't know what the emails entail about, and you don't know where the heck they are. You just want to know that they exist. That's all people care about when it comes to politician stuff. They want to know that dirty laundry is there, and they want it out in the open. But half of them won't even understand what the dirty laundry even entails, nor will they really care about what it entails. They just want the satisfaction of being right that it was there. You hack someone who does entertainment, or someone who is genuinely just a person who literally does nothing, and then everybody and their mom will stinking react to it because they affect them in some way, shape, or form, or they actually care about the content the person's created or their life in some way. People do not care about politicians. People don't care about the bad stuff politicians do. They just want to know that the bad stuff is aired out. That's it. The guy who hacked his channel also hacked his side channels and turned every one of his side channels into crypto and Bitcoin scams, while also running the same crypto scams on his channel. Okay, and also I forgot, that's another thing. That's another reason why people would stinking hack somebody in the entertainment space. Because usually they have way more of a, what's it called, of a hit on the internet than a politician would. Why hack a politician who may or may not have like maybe 50,000 or like 500,000 stinking followers on Twitter or something, when you can hack a famous YouTuber who has an audience of upwards in the millions? You know? That way, not only are you stinking affecting them personally, but you also have the range to do exactly what you just said. Put your content on there, and then like people will stinking click on it, whether they be suspecting it or not. Until they figure out, wait a minute, this isn't what I'm usually watching. They've already clicked it. You know, you've already gotten your word out, whether they like it or not. He has about half of Germany summed to him. See? There you go. There you go. There you stinking go. Most politicians are not as stinking famous as entertainers are. And any politician who is as famous as an entertainer is, usually isn't famous for the fact that they're a politician. They're usually famous for something else, and they just so happen to also be a politician. You know what I mean? Wait, let me check. I'm just saying, that's another reason why people would usually do that. It's not so much about the title they hold, it's more about the grip they have on the people who follow them, and just how widespread of a word they can actually get out. Because, let's be honest. Let's stinking be honest. The only reason why Obama is as famous as he is because he's black. Let's not even pretend, okay? Like, if he wasn't the first black president, he probably would not be as popular as he is on his social media channels. People do not care about the fact that he was president. They just cared about the fact that he was the first black president. I personally think he's a decent dude, but I don't follow him on Twitter. But people follow him on Twitter just because of that, alright? 15% of Germany said to him with the algorithm thing, it's stupid. I'm just saying. The hacker knew what he was doing, or they were doing, whatever. The hacker knew what they were doing. They knew that that person had a wide enough spread to stinking spread their Bitcoin scam, so people who are dumb or care about crypto at all would see, oh my gosh, this YouTuber I like is into Bitcoin, let me go buy Bitcoin or something. You know, he would probably have gained 20 million viewers on the crypto scams. Exactly. They know what they're doing.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Joker, he's very, very confident, isn't he? And if they didn't fall for the crypto, YouTube would pay them for the views. Exactly. See, you're answering your own question. You're answering your own stinking question. There you go.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
But wouldn't hacking a different YouTube... No, it wouldn't. No, as I've stinking said, it's way... The people who hacked him were not German. To be honest, I don't think the nationality of the person really matters when it comes to hackers. They just look at reach, and they just look at what damage they can do, and they pick a name. I highly doubt they care about the fact that the dude was German at all, really. And run the streams there, that would make more sense. I mean, here's the thing. I mean, I guess... It's Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is the dude who stinking gives out a buttload of money to people, isn't he? I know the name, I just don't watch. Like, all these really big YouTubers, I know their names, I just don't watch them because they just don't make content I care about, but... Also, you also have to think, all these really big YouTube channels like PewDiePie or Mr. Beast or whatever, people are probably... But also, how many... It's... Okay, he also has his own chocolate brand now. Doesn't he also have, like, his own restaurant? Either way. Anyway. You also have to think that all these really big YouTubers and other public, you know, famous people, they're probably being attempted to get hacked every stinking day. I highly doubt that there aren't hackers who aren't trying to stinking hack all of these big channels. Like, somebody's trying to stinking go over Asmongold at this point. Someone's trying to take over Pokemon's stinking account at this point. People are trying. It's just, they're probably just not succeeding. Whether it be because these bigger channels use like those really long password generators every time they log in or something, or they just have really decent security on their accounts. Doesn't matter. At some point, maybe a hacker might get in, or they have people watching their accounts like no one's business, and they catch the hack before it even happens. Either way, I really don't think it's an isolated incident. It's just more of the hacker got lucky finally, and they were able to do what they wanted to do. But everybody is basically at risk, and it's probably happening every day. It's just unfortunate when the hackers actually, you know, get in there. At least that's how I look at it.
I have to go.
All right, see you.
What? What? I'm confused, but okay. Okay, so we're gonna be talking to everybody on our crew. If I remember correctly, yeah, Presley's stinking racist. All right, Presley. That could be his password. Yeah, oh yeah, basically. This is my room, I believe. Or it's not my room. What the heck is this? No, this is not my room. This is going back down to the place. Where is my room? Do I have a room? Hey, Caden. Oh, I do have a room. Okay, legit. This room is actually pretty sad. Oh no. This is a pretty sad room, but hey, it's bigger than a bunk. Or sleeping in, like, you know, the sleeper pod. Better than nothing, I guess. Right? Yeah. My room is stinking trash. There's nothing really to do here besides look at... Okay, there's nothing to do in here! Okay, it's all just fluff. Alright. Let's go talk to your boy Presley, because he's kind of racist, and, he's kind of racist, and I need to let him know that, Hey, Dr. Chuppas! I'll talk to you later. I need to have him know that, like, my future husband is an alien, and he has to not be like that, because I'm not gonna deal with it. Alright? My future husband may not know he's my future husband, but he is. Okay? Presley! My man, Presley.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit. And those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
So I might have found my fifth fave FPS. And which game is that?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, you know what? He's racist, but he's not racist because he wants to be. He's racist because he's like American racist. It's like, you know, when I grew up, we didn't have people who looked like you around here. I mean, you haven't done anything to me, but my parents always said, never trust a person with blue eyes. You know, Star Wars Battlefront 3. Wait, hold on, what? Oh, isn't that good? Where am I going? Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. We need to go talk to everybody. We need to go talk to Dr. Chuckwess. We need to go talk to Caden. We need to go talk to Ashley. We need to go talk to Rex. We need to go talk to Tally. And we need to go talk to my future husband. Here. Dr. Chuckwess is here. Hey, hello.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Oh.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right...
She doesn't have anything new
But
to say.
humanity needs the Alliance if we want to...
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Technically, there are 4 Star Wars Battlefront. Original Battlefront 1, the original Battlefront 2. Hey, Caden. No, that's my room. Okay. Now Battlefront 1 and 2 on the Xbox, PS4, and 5. Oh.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Where's the heck is Ashley? I think they're downstairs. And I say the original one, normally 1 and 2, and refer to the newer ones as 3 and 4. Oh, I was wondering, like, wait a minute, there's more. We're going to the stinking engineering. Actually, is it engineering? I think it is. It should be engineering. Oh wait, I guess there's no engineering here, or is there? What is this? Oh, I guess this is technically engineering. Oh, Engineer Adams? He's here? Oh my god. Oh wait, oh, you're wearing dress blues. Why? Like Battlefront 2 and the PS4 5, I'll call Battlefront 4. Oh, okay, you will continue to confuse me though. Okay. Let's see. Hello.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You've got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Wait, EA abandoned the newest Battlefront? Why? Was it not making enough money? Or were people too annoyed with the stinking, what's it called, surprise mechanics that they just stopped playing? I wouldn't know. I just know that it came out, people were hype, and then... yeah.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy
Yes.
for sensors to pick
Nope.
them up. Unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth
Battlefield
systems
drop.
trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location.
Oh!
Eventually, the
Okay, I
sinks
get
have
it.
to be vented. More than a few hours silent
I was like, what do you mean
running, they
Battlefield drop?
overheat
Oh, I know what you
and
mean.
cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Interesting. So basically, we have a really
Carry
good
on,
ship.
Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
And they said, I'm gonna relieve your newest Battlefront for a broken piece of shooter with tanks. Oh no. Well, I mean, if people are still playing it, I mean, there you go. That's the unfortunate thing with a lot of, like, modern games. Like, now I'm not gonna be a stinking hipster saying all modern games are trash, because I don't believe that. There are stinking good ones. The problem is the philosophy of monetization when it comes to modern games. Not even just, like, surprise mechanics or whatever. Nowadays, when games are dropped, they're expected to have their own money stream for at least a certain amount of time, whether it be from multiplayer stuff or just from continual planned DLC or whatever. There was a time where a game was released, whether it be completely done or not, a game was released, it was supposed to make a certain amount of money, and then they would work on the next game. But nowadays, a game is released, there is a set plan of DLC, and if it doesn't make enough money in a certain quarter, the DLC is probably dropped. When then you're left with a game whose story is just kind of left in limbo, which is not something I like. I would prefer it if, you know, you kind of just release the game with its story intact and DLC is legit just DLC. Extra little things, maybe expanding the lore a little bit, but I don't want to be stinking left on a cliffhanger wondering what the heck happened in the rest of the story. But because you guys didn't make stinking 3 million, you made like 2.5 million on the game, you're not gonna stinking release the next DLC. You know what I'm saying? But they did finish Battlefront 2. No, I'm talking about mainly about like more like RPGs and whatnot. A lot of RPGs nowadays have a set schedule of like a season pass of DLC that will happen after the game's released. Usually released maybe like a couple of months down the line or something. Because, you know, instead of finishing a game, they make up as much of the game as they can, and then they use the season pass to basically finish the game in DLC. I'd rather wait 5 years for a game to be done, and then have like extra fan service DLC or something. I don't really care if a game is done in 2.5 years, and then I have to wait like 6 months for a DLC pack that may or may not actually tie up loose ends. And then if that DLC pack sells well, it might still not even finish the stinking story. I'll have to probably wait like another year for another set of DLC. Each game does not have to be its own straight up money stream. But unfortunately, that's just the trend of modern gaming nowadays. And it's kind of annoying. Especially since there are so many games where the DLC just stops because either someone quits or because they don't make enough money on the initial game that they just don't feel like it's worth it to continue making the DLC for it. It's just really stupid, you know? It's really stupid. They give you a set expectation of money for like a month. If it isn't received, they will throw it into the empty. Basically, it's like, before, it used to be make a game, make a buttload of profit, and then take some of that profit to make the second game and keep going like clockwork. Now it's make a game, that's like 75% done, have a set date for the DLC, and then hope that it makes enough money in the Q2. And if it doesn't, well then the DLC is dropped and we're moving on to our next game that we can 75% finish. Sad. It really is. And y'all know what games I'm talking about. Y'all know exactly what games I'm talking about. Kelly, I love you.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago,
Oh, we know exactly. You know exactly what games I'm talking about.
Ship in the flotilla. Now,
it's so sad.
I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
So I heard Ubisoft is working on an open world Star Wars game. See now, obviously every couple of years there is just a big trend in games that like every company tries to make to like, you know, ride off the trend that's happening. First, it was stinking zombie games. And then it was, first it was MOBAs. And then it was stinking zombie games. Now it's stinking open world games. But see, now here's my problem. I never really cared for open world games if they weren't like Skyrim or something, but that's just a personal thing for me. But here's the main thing about open world games that actually kind of makes it annoying now with how everybody's trying to stinking dip their feet into it. Open world games inherently don't necessarily have the most coherent story. Like, usually a story for an open world game can be between, like, let's say 10 to maybe 20 hours long, if that, if you take your time through it. The main thing about an open world game is the actual world and all the stinking side quests you can go around and do. But because the main story does not necessarily have to be that coherent, most of these new games that are coming out now have, like, trash main storylines. And the worst part is, they seem to be putting most of their, like, work and whatnot into just making a game look pretty. And then the side quests are complete and utter garbage too. Or they get really, really lazy with how NPCs look. They'll give NPCs like maybe 3 faces and like 2 voices and barely even care to animate them properly. So you're running around a really pretty world, but the stinking quests are trash, you don't know what's going on with the main story, and the NPCs are stinking boring. You know what I mean? If you actually care enough to put like some sort of worth in like the NPCs and the side quests or whatever, by all means, make your open world game. But I've played enough of them to be like, if the fighting isn't worth it to me, I really don't care for open world, because I like playing games for stories. And if you don't care about the story, I don't know if I really even care about your game. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. That's just me. I like playing games for stories and nice fighting systems. So yeah. Look at Zelda Breath of the Wild. They say save Zelda, but also like 60 side quests, which are all the same, and you don't need to save her. Take your time. Peace out. Yeah, exactly. That is literally an open world game. Again, not my style unless it's Skyrim or something, but that's the trend that we have nowadays. It's pretty darn easy to make an open world game. Like, when it comes from like the basis of it. I'm not a coder or anything, so obviously that nonsense is hard, and drawing and sculpting, yeah, that's all hard, obviously. But like from a basis of it, you can make like a very, very vague story. Like, oh no, darkness has stinking come over the world, and the stinking sword of the bees is the only way to stop heaven from dying. Go find the sword of the bees. You go to the realm of darkness, but for whatever reason, somebody's telling you, hey, I need some bread made. Can you make some bread for me? Will it help me find the sword of the bees? No, but I'll give you 20 gold. You know, why not? And then you go on a stinking rabbit hole, and then after you've stinking made some bread, next thing you know, you're stinking looking for adamite in like the feet of a turtle. It's messed up. It's stinking messed up. Yeah, you get to see an open world game where, like an active threat, Fallout 1 was an open world game that made sense. In Fallout 1, you don't have unlimited times. Another thing is, like, people, how gaming has gone recently is that people have very, very, very short attention spans. That's another reason why mobile games and whatnot are so successful, because like every stinking week, there's either a new banner out or like a new event going out for them to do. Whenever you have a game nowadays that has like some sort of online functionality or multiplayer, there's usually events that happen every couple of weeks to keep people coming back. Because if you don't do that, heaven forbid, people get bored and they go and play something else. You know what I mean? But anyway, you know, I'm not trying to be all doom and gloom about modern gaming, because there are a lot of new games I do like nowadays. It's just, there are a lot of games that I avoid just because they follow a trend that I do not care for. And I'm not trying to be a stinking, what's it called, advocate saying, we need to boycott all EA games. We all know EA is trash, alright? We're probably still gonna give them our money. Actually, I haven't given EA money in a long time. Either way, I'm not trying to say we should go and boycott all these companies for not making games we like. It's more of, I know what I like, and if a game comes out that I don't like, I'm just not gonna play it, you know? I'm not gonna be one of those people who are like, oh my gosh, this game is trash and anyone who likes this is trash. No, I'm just not gonna play it. Like, I just won't spend my money on it, you know? That's just how I think. That's just how I work. If I like something, I'll buy it. If I don't, I won't. And then I move on with my life. I don't need to be in I don't need to have a constant stream of new games coming at me for me to feel like I'm viable as a gamer or something. I just do what I do. Fallout 1, your vault, you survived is running out of water. You need to find a machine that makes water pure again, since the one in the vault is broke. So it's a race between time to find it and a time before they die of thirst. Ah, interesting. I would never play Fallout though, seems scary.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
Alright, hold on. A human being in Fallout that got fused with a mutated tree, making him suffer there. At one point, he actually put him out of emergency and says not to use fire. If you use fire, he will scream in pain. Meanwhile, using bullets will not do that. Okay. And I somehow love having the option and the detail to have that, but it's just a whatever deal. Okay.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
You know, I've never actually seen this stuff for the Quarians. It's kind of interesting. So what you're saying is scary monsters are scary. Got it.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. 1 million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
I have no idea what that means.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
Because he thought, therefore he was. Anyway, Star Wars Battlefront 2 is awesome. One of the last updates they added was my favorite type of troopers in any fandom besides pilots. And what troopers were those? Were they the black troopers?
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
Sentience.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
I love Clone Commandos. One of my favorite games is also Republic Commando. I love their design and that they are extremely rare, not trained for large-scale combat. They're trained for extraction, silent operations, coordinating VIPs, killing high-value targets and stuff. So basically they're Black Ops. Interesting. I'm not gonna dismiss this. Okay, later.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place. But we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
I didn't mean to offend you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so worked up. Most Quarians tend to have pretty strong opinions about the Geth.
I should go.
See you later.
I should go. Oh, we learned a lot about the Quarians today. I did not know a lot of that stuff. Pretty, cool. Alright, now let's see. So that's underneath here. Sally's there. Our boy over there. Thinking Rex is over here. And Ashley. Ashley is probably not going to be happy that... Not Ashley. Rex is probably not going to be happy that I didn't go and take him to see Fixed, but...
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Just a short one.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist?
True.
You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
It's a turtle. Yeah, basically. These are the turtle people. Krogan are the weird turtle camels. Stinking Turians are the weird chicken raptors. Quarians are basically elves, I guess. Stinking Volus are the dwarves. Elcor are the best race, and they're like camels. And then we got the jellyfish Hanar. We got the lizard Drell. We got the thirsty race of the Asari. We got the frog Solarians. And then we got the monkey humans. Yeah. It is an advanced turtle. Yeah. That's it.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Hey, Ashley.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit.
Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
They have flashlight heads, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am?
They have flashlight heads. No! Okay, breath resistance offer. Okay, he just sells stuff, I think.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not... Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Flashlight, what? Flashlight heads. Basically, they have lights in their heads. That's basically it. They just have lights in their heads. Don't worry about it. Okay.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Not right now, thanks.
No problem. Keep checking back.
You lost your bottle opener? Feels bad, man. Hey, future husband.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSAC.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At C-Sec, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Yeah. True.
Being a Spectre does have its advantages.
Exactly my point. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But C-Sec wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. C-Sec's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside C-Sec. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without C-Sec headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
As long as you do your job well, you're free to go about your business as you see fit.
Thank you, Commander.
Woohoo! I don't think he has anything else to say, or does he?
Commander, good to see you.
Okay. And I think that's everybody, so I think the next thing that we have to do is literally go to another planet. Now, if I remember correctly, I said we're gonna go get Liara first, so we can deal with having her. Actually, hold on. Okay, I can't look at my squad right now. Are we missing anyone? No. My back. Okay. I think Liara is the last person we get as a teammate. Okay, so we'll go and get her. Oh, and I also need to test out how broken my pistola is, because I need anything that's as broken as stinking possible. Okay, so what we doing? Finally, Liara to Sony, go to Novaria, go to Pharos. I hate this place. I hate this place so much. Novaria ain't that bad. This is pretty quick. Missing survey team. Heck. Hades Gamma Cluster. Go to the Hades Gamma Cluster and find out what happened to them. Oh! I know what this one is. This is hard. Okay. This is gonna be real interesting. Whatever. For now, let's go and find our girl Liara, who has that one voice that everybody recognizes but can never place the stinking voice actress. Or at least that's how it feels with me. Welcome back. Salud. Gosh, this is so ugly compared to like everything else. But the music. Banger. Alright. That's where we're at. I don't remember if I asked, but do you play Zelda? If yes, which one? Want to talk about artists? I do not play Zelda. Zelda has never really been my cup of tea. I've said this a lot. Like, my taste in video games is very, 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 very narrow. I like JRPGs, and when I say JRPGs, I mean I like Square Enix JRPGs. But I mainly play JRPGs and certain MMOs. League is like the only MOBA I play. And there are a few other like one-off like puzzle games and stuff that I play. And I also like rhythm games, but that's about it. That's about it. I don't usually stray too far from that. Dude, how far in do we go? Just excited. My favorite one is The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. A lot of people seem to like that and Majora's Mask. But as I said, Zelda's just never really stuck out to me, you know what I mean? It's just never been my cup of tea. gosh, we're gonna have to go to all these other stinking planets to kill monkeys or something. Well, whatever. Let's go to Liara's dig site. Let's get her here. Okay, we need to find where Liara is. I don't know where she would be. Maybe in Athens? Know what you mean, but also it is great. I mean, I don't doubt you. Like, I'm not saying that my taste in games is great because it's really not. Like, my taste in games is really, really narrow and skewed. Okay, so I'll take whatever opinions people got. Like, I wouldn't even be playing this if Fluffy didn't force me to play it. So I wouldn't have played Titanfall
Commander,
if I wasn't forced to
urgent
play
message
it.
from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
Oh yeah, they do this, don't they?
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can't affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Thanks, man. I guess. No one's taste in games is perfect. I mean, yeah. Though I wish I kind of was a bit more open like other people, but I just don't like a lot of things. I just really don't like a lot of things. Find myself watching Star Wars Battlefront 2 trailers. Oh, really? Getting that nostalgia kick? Okay, so some of these places we can go to. Some of these places we can't. Gas deposit. Okay, we got Helium-3. Great. Free oxygen. Oh my god, great. I'm trying to find a dig site. Yes. Hey, nostalgia ain't bad. Nostalgia ain't bad. The only time nostalgia becomes bad is when people start thinking that that is the only way that things should be done. Like, I prefer... Cherry insignia recovered. Okay. Anyway, in my opinion, like, nostalgia shows us nice things from a time long past. And, like, if you literally just keep looking to the past and nothing is ever gonna change and everything's just gonna be stinking boring, like, there has to be some good stuff happening in like the present or something. Or if there's nothing good happening, make something good happen. Legit. Also, I don't find the Clone Commando Trooper in the trailers, even though he is in the game. They wanted to save the best for last or something like that. I don't know. I'm not a philosopher, okay? I'm not good at making stinking speeches. I'm not good at talking, alright? I'm surprised I can even speak English. I mean, it's the only language I know, but still. Oh, okay, so this is where it is, right? That's where we're supposed to go. Just trying to see if there's anything else we can find, I guess. What's the point of all these planets? Who knows? Am I even getting this nitrogen? Like, is there a point? There probably is. Okay, whatever. We found the thing. In lore, only 10,000 clone commandos existed. Seems like there's way more than that with how many stinking people have killed in like the games and whatnot. They call me the one with the ship. All right, so as interesting as Ashley seems, we need to have our husband in here, and we're gonna have our best girl in here as well. The bestie and the husband. All right, let's go. And in the first battle the clones had, the numbers have been cut down to 5,000 commandos. That doesn't seem like much at all, really. See, now this is one thing I do not.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
We're in a stinking tank now. Now here's the thing. The stinking controls on this monkey are actually terabad. They're like actually terabad. And I hate it. I really do. It's so monkey to try to control this. But hey, you do what you gotta do. But also, they couldn't make more because Samuel A. Jackson or Windu beheaded the guy who trained them in front of his kid who later became Boba Fett. I mean, I guess. And I'm guessing they would need the original DNA. They can't just use clone DNA to make clones, so... yeah, that's kind of why they kind of stole kids from, like, the places that they conquered to make more stormtroopers. So they basically had to make legitimate stormtroopers and not clone troopers anymore. Yeah. That's how we get Finn. Okay, this is a lot of driving, actually. Ready? Oh. Oh my gosh, they're shooting! Oh gosh, they'd be shooting! Oh gosh. Oh my god. Alright. I can't hit him. Alright, you want some of this? Yeah, boy. Easy. The original Empire didn't steal kids. The Galactic Empire actually enlisted grown-ups if they wanted to be one for money reasons or whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot. The stinking Galactic Empire actually paid their stormtroopers a decent wage. Like, it was actually decent money to go into the army. Man, who would have thought? Okay, so wait, was it like not until like the sequel trilogy that they started stealing kids? So like, is it Kylo Ren's fault that they started stealing kids? I mean, actually no, it would have been the First Order, I guess. Hey, Stealthy, how goes the hunt? Oh wait, hold on, that's a one. And since the Empire has about 95% of the universe was under control of the Empire, they had a lot of enlisted people. True? Yes and no. Okay, so then who started who started stealing kids? The First Order kidnapped children. Okay, so Kylo Ren wasn't the reason because, like, obviously he didn't start the First Order, he just kind of joined it.
Trying to knock down the front door seems stupid. Maybe we can try the side window?
I love you, Tally. Don't worry, I got this. I got this, easy. I'm getting hit. Oh no. Okay, I can't control this. It's a monkey. This is actually a monkey ATV. Don't touch. All right. It's a rocket. Yeah, boy. Nah, yeah, he joined it. Okay, all right. So the First Order was the one stinking messing with kids. Yes, and then Kylo Ren was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing it. Honestly, in Episode 7, that was the 501st Legion. Those guys don't mess around. Yeah, the 501st are awesome. Also, you mean the first of the sequel trilogy? What do you mean? What's the 501st Legion? I say I've watched all of the Star Wars movies. I haven't watched any of like the cartoons and whatnot yet, so I have no idea what you guys are talking about, or I don't pay attention enough to the lore to understand that. Because you know, oh gosh, it's a rocket. All right, the rocket's dead. No. Geff. Yeah, boy. Dude, rockets move so slow. Geff. Yeah, boy. Geff. Yeah, boy. They are cloned straight from Darth Vader's DNA. People make fun of stormtroopers missing, but the 501st never took an L, ever. They are elite troopers. The 501st are Darth Vader's personal division, I guess, and I love them. Oh, okay, so basically they're cloned from Anakin himself? Wow, that's kind of cool. So wait, when did they appear? Like, wait, are they the guys in red? Are they the guys in red? Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah. Oh no. Oh my god. Die, Geff. Wait, there's still people. There's still bad guys here. Should I get out? I'm getting out. Alright guys, there are some bad guys here. Or at least there was, that I saw, unless I'm blind. Maybe they're not here. Hi, Telly.
My people have searched many generations for a world to call home. If we landed here, we'd just keep searching.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Remember to stay. Oh my gosh, I love Gears. But mods in Gmod and stuff depict Fire and Blue armor they had in the Clone Wars. Oh, okay. So, but then how would you be able to tell the difference? One actually knows how to shoot? Geff! Oh gosh. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. This is a sniper rifle. I'm not supposed to. No, I'm not using a sniper rifle. Why am I? What? Yeah, boy. Forget decryption. We have Omnigel. Alright, we're just gonna sneak and clear out everywhere, by the way. Which, at the same time, I at the same time enjoy and not enjoy. Oh, okay. Oh, when you say the blue lines, okay, you mean like Cody? But then again, Cody had like yellow lines for like the captain or something, right? I have no idea. I'm trying to remember. Stormtroopers are overall pretty accurate. In lore, the helmet sometimes makes the reason why they miss. The helmets, you couldn't see much. Cody button blue. Okay, alright, okay. Because Cody was yellow, yes. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Now here's the thing, in the Mandalorian, I don't know what they were. They were like high off stinking spice or something, but like, if you remember that one scene when they had stinking Grogu and like they were just trying to literally shoot a can, and they were missing. I don't know what was going on then. Okay, there's still some people. There's still some Geff around here. Is there a Geff in here? I see you, red thing. Geff, where are you? Geff? Geff! Okay, so apparently this is broken, but I barely do any more damage. I am using the right one, right? Yes, I am using the right one. I am on my pistol there, right? Don't know what that was, but okay. Whatever. Oh, this is what I was looking for. Okay. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Alright, in the Mandalorian, the stormtroopers are useless. They are no threat. Well, one of the scouts had the balls to punch Grogu. Like, he had the nerves, and I love that scout trooper for that. Is this Yes, it is. This is Mass Effect 1. This is Mass Effect 1. I played through the entire series recently, like in the past like 2 or 3 weeks, and I played it on casual because I don't know how to stinking shoot. So now I'm playing on normal, and it's been a trip, is all I can say. I still prefer the other ones. Mass Effect 1 isn't bad, but I prefer the other ones. Oh gosh, no, there's some people over there. I do hate the Mako. The Mako, you can't sneak in control worth nothing. What? I guess I'm too far away. Want some of this? Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to fight those big Geth thingies. Actually, oh no. But the side quests are so bad. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, the ones on the Citadel weren't that bad though. Like, you will not see a stormtrooper punch a child often probably, or IDK, stormtroopers can be brutal people. Also, you have to know there are 2 types of Star Wars stories. What do you mean Star Wars stories? Can I make this thing hurt more? You'd think a tank would hurt more. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. So let me... Oh. Okay, fine. One is Legends, which is non-canon, and the other is canon. Legends is the one that has, like, the anime stuff, right? If I remember correctly. I know Mandalorian is canon. And I still need to watch the Book of Boba Fett. I haven't watched the Book of Boba Fett yet. I want to watch the Book of Boba Fett, and then I also want to watch the Obi-Wan thingy when that nonsense comes out. I've just been too lazy to watch Boba Fett. I mean, Boba Fett is cool. And then also you have stinking Ming-Na in there. I mean... Oh, no, wait, no, not Ming-Na. Ming-Na was dead. What do you mean? I'm stupid. Oh, gosh. Kill the Geth. Oh, gosh. Kill the Geth. They're shooting me. Wait, that's a big boy. Oh, no. That is a big boy. Oh, my gosh. Such a big boy. He's not dying. Alright, good, he's dead. Woo. Have I finished? Yes, I have finished The Mandalorian. The ending was interesting. I didn't hate the ending. It just seems kind of interesting. I wonder where they're going with it, basically. And I wonder what's going to happen to our boy Grogu, is how I'm feeling. It wasn't bad. Okay. The implications are interesting. The implications of what happened at the end are interesting, but I liked how, you know, Din Djarin, you know, did what he did. That was very, very cute. And it was like, oh my gosh, man. He's like a proud papa. Oh my god. So I do wonder where they're gonna take that. Because you know they're gonna have to make something like that. They're gonna have to do something. You can't make something as good as The Mandalorian end on something like that. Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Where are they? Oh. That's a big explosion. Okay. They see me shooting all the gas. Yeah, and then again, I wouldn't even be thinking about trying to, what's it called? Trying to watch Boba Fett without finishing The Mandalorian. It seems like it's just kind of like you kind of have to because of reasons that happen in The Mandalorian. I loved how Luke Skywalker showed how whatever advanced robot you make, there's still no match for a Jedi. True? True words have never been stinking spoken. Unless you're stinking R2-D2, you don't mess with that, man. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Okay, where the heck is Liara? I don't know where I'm going. Geth! Alright, cool. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Okay, literally, this thing is like so hard to control. It's really, really bad. It's like really bad. Holy. Geth! Say, rockets! Oh, you can break it. Okay, cool. I still have what I'm looking for. Oh. Oh. Can't go through here. You know, we could totally just explode these things, but that would make way too much sense. Also, we're getting autosave, so that means stuff is happening, and it's gonna be important. Also, I gotta say, I like the Empire more than the Rebellion. I mean... Uh-oh. Oh gosh, go! Alright, I don't know. That one has rockets. Wait, hold on, these things hurt. Oh my gosh, these things hurt. Oh, that is a grenade? That is not reload. You don't reload in this game. Alright, cool. There's a Geth. Why put machine gun on a heavy boy if you can just put a tank gun on top of that? I mean, yes. Yes. True. True. Okay, where are more Geth? Geth! Where they at? Am I even hitting? It's too far away. It's a stinky. I'm using a pistol. Oh gosh, there goes my shields. Oh gosh, where are they at? Geth! Oh gosh, that was a rocket. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm getting there. Haven't died yet. Feels good, man. Feels good. Feels great. I mean, yes, Empire is good. I actually sometimes think the Empire are the good guys. Here's my problem with the Empire. They're basically the trope of, you know, we are trying to bring order by forcing people to listen to us. Basically, they're kind of America. They're America, but like caring less about looking good to other people. That's basically what they are. They're like more pragmatic America. So, I mean, I understand what they're trying to do, but the problem is the way in which they're trying to do it. I think that's their main problem. If they didn't go full, like, pragmatic with it, or they kind of, you know, respected that people didn't want to be conquered, it probably would have been fine, but yeah. Wasn't hurting any civilians other than any other species that isn't human. You know, also high-key racist, yeah, Extremely high-key racist. Oh gosh, no! I mean, yeah, whenever the rebellion comes in, they kind of just stinking carpet bomb everywhere. Oh gosh, I hate these things. I hate those things. Oh gosh, oh no. Oh gosh. I don't have the you have to kill little guys. This big, oh gosh. Alright, I'm gonna need all of you guys to, oh gosh. Ah! Oh no! Okay, got one. Oh gosh. Okay, and by got one, it wasn't me. Ah! Alright, hold on. I have sabotage. It did nothing! Okay, you know what? It's not working. Gosh, it keeps moving! Wait, is it dead? Wait, they killed the big guy already? Yo, my team is broken. I don't even have to fight. Dude, my team is broken. I don't even have to fight. Let's move. Oh gosh, ow. Alright, there's a get. That's a grenade. I keep thinking squares. Reload. Sticking sniper. Ah! Okay, I just got sniped. Alright. So, you know, I don't have to worry about a big old stinking colossus. I have to worry about a stinking sniper going for my head. Alright. There's one more. Ah! Alright, so you know what? Tally and Garrus have my back. This is fine. This is completely fine. I don't need to do jack. Legit. Okay, now how do I get out of here? What am I doing? Oh, over here. Alright. The rebellion, okay, yes. The rebellion still plans a weapon that can destroy planets, and of course the Empire is gonna kill to not let the plans of planet killer weapons fall into the hands of what are basically terrorists in the Star Wars universe. Yeah, but did they have to go and kill a planet of innocence to prove a point? Not really. Not really. No one said they have to do that. But they did it anyway. Okay, now we're in a tunnel. Liara, where you at? I totally killed a stinking colossus by myself. Get! Oh gosh. Alright, cool. Geth! What? Alright, cool. I hear stuff. Okay, I heard stuff. Okay, now this is gonna mess up. This would be too easy. Well, yes, the planet didn't have many civilians on them, and Leia had a choice to save them all by telling them. She told them! She stinking told them, and they broke this, they destroyed the planet anyway! What do you mean? They lied! They were like, tell me a planet, and she's like, okay. And then they're like, okay, sure. And then they still destroyed the planet. Yep. Oh gosh. The drones. Okay, which one is the rocket one? The rocket one first.
I wonder what Liara's looking for in here. Most Prothean ruins have nothing more than dead instrumentation.
When did she tell them about Yavin 4? I have no idea. Wait, what? Is that where the resistance was? Well, we're not going back up there.
Hello? Somebody help me! Please?
Hello. Was not the knowledge they wanted.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Liara Tassoni, I presume?
Thank the goddess. I did not think anyone would come looking for me. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
We just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
We need to go kill a Krogan. Okay, no, but here's the thing. They didn't have to. They didn't have to stinking do any of that stuff, but they chose to. Geth. I think that's assuming a bit much from them, to be honest. Laser. Oh no. Alright, hold on. Alright, hold on, this is fine. Hey, let's go. Are you not clear of enemies? Okay, it's the enemy. There's still more? Good job, Garrus. Doing great, honey. Alright, is there any more? We good? I believe we are good. Okay, so we can turn these mining thingies on. Gosh, just one of these things. Ooh. Well, that was interesting. Okay, so we're going down here. Yep. Water. Prothean. I guess. Am I not doing this right? They want me to talk to it, right? This has autofire? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Oh gosh, I keep using these. Okay. Oh wait, I can't jump. There is no jump in this game. I'm stuck. Hold on, can I open this now? What? It said open. Okay. Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious, what do you mean? Okay, so like... Is this broken? Okay, hold on. It might be broken. No, like... Yeah, I think it's broken. Okay, so... I can't save! No? Nope, 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 nope. It says open, but it goes away immediately.
You lead, I'll follow.
Oh. Okay, game. Fine. Whatever you say. Okay, sure. Whatever. Fine. I don't care. I don't care. It worked. Okay, where am I going? Oh, hello. Legitimately. Like, actually. Hey, Liara.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
That's not a button, that's a hologram.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker. Get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
If there's a button, I have always a weird urge to shoot it and see what happens. Gift! And a Krogan.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
Like, what if you shoot a button that would launch a nuke? Would it launch or would it stop? Good question. Depends on how the circuit's wired, I guess.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill them. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Get! Okay, hold on. I actually have to. Whew. They got rockets and a sniper. Oh gosh, no! I'm not using a sniper rifle. No! I'm not using a sniper rifle. No! Oh, wait, hold on. Someone's killing this battle monster. Alright, he's dead. Alright, cool. My people, my people are kind of strong though. I guess they don't even need the broken weapons. Get out from behind there, you coward. Get out from behind there, you coward. Cool, we good? Oh, there's still one more Geth. Geth! Geth, come on. Ow! Use a flamethrower. Your people are basically working for you, means they will not fall. Basically, I don't have a flamethrower, by the way. Run away! The place is going down! German cinema. Wait, why? What happened? Oh. I've never really been a fan of flamethrowers, just because I'm not a fan of, like, solid stream weapons. Just me.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
It needs his attention.
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
Cycle? One thing one thing she has to know about your species is that you somehow start a war for any reason. True.
What cycle? What are you talking about?
The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
Shut up and I'll tell you.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions. Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
So what good are you? Oh my god, it's so rude. If someone eats someone's sandwich, there's a 0% chance they will settle in peacefully, and the other is just random battles. You eat my sandwich, now eat my ballistic missile. I don't know. I'm gonna assume ballistic missiles are pretty expensive, so it's probably just like a knife to the neck or something. Unless people are into knife play, then the whole evening will devolve into something else, but we're gonna move on from that.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Great, another alien. Hey.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate, or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yeah, I guess.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
I know what I'm doing. Do these need to eat or drink? Yeah, I mean, our people need to eat. Yeah, they do. Even the aliens, yeah.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
Yeah. I want to do it.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
I swear, stinking old rich bureaucrats need to, like, chill the heck out and let me do my jab. Let me do my stinking jab. Okay, let's go and talk to all of our people, because, I mean, what is Mass Effect without talking? Lots and lots of talking. Hey, Joker.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I, pulled your boots out of the fire.
Earning medals is hard.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Joker's not that bad. After, you know, you get used to him. I think Presley and Chakwas barely ever have anything to say, if I remember correctly.
Yes, Commander?
Yep, that's it.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, let's see. Who else is here? Oh, Caden's here. Want to know a gun in Star Wars that is so powerful and brutal that is banned in legit 99% of every government in Star Wars? That sounds like something from Star Trek. It sounds like that one thing from Star Trek with the guy who was like really rich and liked to steal from like really rare stuff. And he had like this one gun where there were only like 2 in the galaxy. And he actually used the gun on like the girl that he was like, you know, chilling with. And I think we were about to... No, I think Data was about to use the gun on him. It sounds like straight up Star Trek, okay? Okay. This is not here. Where the heck is Liara, actually? Now I'm thinking about it. Where the heck is she? This is my room. Because if I remember correctly, when I first played this game, I got Liara, like, last. So I barely ever even talked to her. Where in the heck would Liara be? Engineering? Where'd she be in engineering? She's not here. Is Caden's the only one who gets here? Hey, Caden. How's it going, man?
Commander, do you have a minute?
I don't.
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. I mean, it's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Zip it. Cute way to look at it. True. It's called a disruptor. It's a charged blaster bolt filled with more energy, more gas, and more power. It's so powerful that it will destroy your atoms. Well, you can't really destroy an atom. But, and getting hit by the bolt can feel every atom breaking and getting destroyed on impact. Here's the thing. If you actually split an atom, you would literally make a nuke. So I don't think it's actually splitting your atoms. I think it's just making you into atoms, which is different. I mean, technically, splitting a molecule makes a really big explosion too. But splitting an atom is literally a nuke. It's probably the most brutal handheld weapon in Star Wars. I don't think lightsabers can block this either. It will erase everything. See, now, I'm gonna do something pretty mean to Caden because, of things I know that happen later. we may or may not be flirting with him because it's impossible to flirt with our raptor chicken boyfriend for now. And I'm sad about it.
Well, well. You're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. Maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Yes, be ready.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Oof. I don't think either, but the guy legit gets erased, the guy. I mean, I guess, but that's still just, you know, vaporizing him. I highly doubt it actually just breaks stinking molecules and atoms, because those are big explosions if that actually happened.
Seems like you beat the odds. How many didn't make it?
Out of 100, maybe 60 have no effect. 30 suffer adverse effects, little things like brain cancer.
Little things.
The other 10 show enough ability to augment with implants. Not always permanent, though. Not like the cancer. Next thing you know, you're out on jump 0. And how's a kid supposed to deal with that? A station at the edge of human space.
Like, can destroy metals, could destroy Beskar. Oh no. Oh no. Imagine being able to destroy Beskar.
Jump 0 is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump 0 off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Time to get physical then. Talking or getting physical?
You were all teenagers. I'm sure you found other ways to occupy the time.
I'm not the sort who does that kind of thing, Commander. Not lightly, anyway. There was a girl I spent a lot of time with, but we kept our clothes on. Rana. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. Like you, I guess. Ma'am.
Aww, he said, yeah.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
Oh.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Okay, wait, hold on. By the way, Stormtrooper armor seems weak as paper, but it's actually pretty good armor for it being cheap. I know it looks like the armor every shot everywhere kills one wearing, but it isn't. I'll trust you on that. I'll trust you on that, because I have no idea about, like, anything about killing.
Jump 0's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, This was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
I wanted to get to know you a little better, that's all. Thanks for the talk, Caden.
Well, you're welcome, ma'am. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
I'm doing something really mean this playthrough. I'm doing something really mean this playthrough.
No, I don't. We'll talk again later.
I'll need some time to process that, Commander. But, yeah, I'd like
that. This is gonna be rough. Okay, who else do we need to talk to? Where is Liara? Legitimately. Where in the world is stinking Liara? Is she in here? Oh, wow, she actually is in here. Hey, Liara, how goes it? I don't think I've ever talked to her, actually.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
Yeah.
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
Goodbye.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
That's disgusting! Well, what the heck is this? That's so mean!
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Okay, hold on. Blaster bolt gets absorbed, meaning that it will do no harm, but the force the bolt carries will not, meaning it will knock you on impact. That makes sense. I'm confused. Anyway, did you know there was a zombie plague in Star Wars? No, I didn't. And I would not like to know about the zombie plague, because zombies are stinking scary. Also, what do you mean by you're confused? You're confused by how Asari reproduce? Basically, they do a stinking mind meld with you. They go full Spock with you, and then they make babies. And the babies can only be other Asari. So yeah. So literally they go full Spock, they mind meld with you, they take some of your genetic material, and then they basically just make another Asari baby girl thing. Basically, whenever you get with an Asari, you'll always get an Asari. You won't get like a half human, half Asari. You're gonna get a full Asari. But the thing is, they need to, like, you know, meld with other Asari, or actually, they prefer to meld with other races so that they can have more of a gene pool or whatever. Because the more they mate with Asaris, the more stuff may happen. So case in point, they're mind melding. You can do the horizontal tango if you want to, but that's not how the baby gets made. It's the mind meld. There you go.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
So yeah, basically, it's preferred that they go and, you know, mind meld with other races. Cause, yeah, basically they think it's when you go and meld with other races, you gain more wisdom and more prosperity than if you were to mate with another Asari. You know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, you don't need to do the physical tango in order to get an Asari kid. You just need to look into each other's eyes and embrace eternity.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Maybe something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Oh.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Aw. I don't care about Benezia.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Now here's the thing. You can get with Liara no matter what gender you are because, you know, that's just how Asari works. I'm not into the blue ladies. And I'm not gay. So, but that's why we're not dealing with her. I don't know. I've just not been into it. Like, yeah, she's a nice girl. I'm just not into it, though. I'm just really not into it. Okay, let me see. We are going... We're going down. What is it, Toby? You got a problem with mind melding? You got something you wanna say to the class? Oh gosh, my eyes. Okay. My husband, there's Rex, and there's Ashley. Hey Rex.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
Yeah, boy.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
Dang.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
I like Rex. He's the big turtle grandpa you never knew you wanted.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time off the record.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
Because they're not Alliance, because they're aliens.
You don't trust their motives because they're not human.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You're out of line!
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the Council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
You get a pessimistic view of the universe, Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist. Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
Just shut up.
I come from a military family too. My parents were both Navy. Anybody in your family we might know?
Couldn't say, Commander. We probably have a lot in common. You join up to carry on the tradition?
Serve the Alliance for action.
No. The future of humanity is out here. There's so much we haven't seen yet.
Yeah. I still remember my first field exercise on Titan. When we hit mud, the reality hit me. I'm the first person who ever stood here. Then my drill instructor kicked me in the ass. I went face first into the muck. He spent the next 5 minutes chewing me out for gold bricking.
Gold bricking?
Don't tell me you had Gunny Ellison. He's the only one who uses that word to describe shirking duty.
Oh, Lord. You went to the Makapog boot camp, too? Yeah. Gunny Ellison's still reaming out recruits down there. Kicking ass and using words like inveigle and pusillanimous.
I come from a military
Wait,
family.
hold on.
Couldn't say, Commander.
What am I doing?
We probably have a lot in common. You joined
I'm so bad at this. Why did I choose the same thingy? My
Then
fault.
my drill instructor kicked me in the ass. I went face first into the muck. He spent the next
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, ma'am. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
Ooh.
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
Alright, I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're gonna have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
I don't think kissing Turians will be necessary.
You never know, Commander.
You do never know.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Alright, then we just gotta talk to Garus, and then we have a lot of little quests to do. Oh my god. Actually, most of these are just literally go find things. I don't know how much I want to just go and do the let's go find things nonsense. But I know there are some that are literally just going out and killing people, so we'll do that.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
He's not impressed that you're going after Saren?
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
Yeah, you gonna be a Spectre?
You were asked to be a Spectre.
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate, me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it.
He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
True.
You're a quick learner, Garrus. We'll beat him at his own game. It's the only way to stop someone like him.
I'm right behind you, Commander.
Hey. Alright, I think this is a good place for me to end it. We've talked to all of our people. We got our major missions that we can go and do. We got minor missions we can go and do, which I'm probably, unfortunately, going to do. But, I mean, so far I've actually learned more on this playthrough than I did my first playthrough because, as I've said many times on my first playthrough, I just wanted to get done with this game. Because I know like shoot. But anyway, thanks for chilling with me, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. More than likely we might be playing this again because this is just relaxing. It kind of is. Anyway, thanks for chilling. Bye-bye.